Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Saturday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna be streaming the Indigo disc, which I was gonna do on Thursday, but then I was annoyed after work, and then I went to work on Friday, and I got fucking injured. It was like, my coworkers are not very wise when it comes to keeping, like, water and soap off the floor when they're cleaning, and they never, like, pick it up with paper towels, so I became an unfortunate victim of such an incident. I mean, it could have been worse. I'm pretty good on my feet, so I was able to adjust myself for the most part, not, like, get a super serious injury, but it was, like, enough where I was like, fuck this shit, I'm filling out an incident report. Because I did, like, I fucked up my shoulder pretty bad, and, like, I fucked up my neck a little bit. So, like, I've been keeping it pretty stiff. But, I mean, I'm okay enough to play video games, which is the most important thing. And I'm gonna get workers' compensation for, taking a fucking fall like a dipshit. But yeah. We're gonna finish the Indigo disc tonight. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've been meaning to get back to this for a bit. I wanted to do it before the end of 2023, but it did not happen. And that's fucking okay. Why don't we get started? Oh, it still has the room code up for from the Mario Kart stream. Oh, fuck, I could collect platinum points? Well, when you put it like that, that's way more important than playing the video game. Who will you join? Why are they doing this Splatfest after the holidays? Why would they do this after? Did I get my platinum coins? They're doing Kirby icons again. I don't like the Marks is like the only, like, non-Return to Dreamland guy who's here. Oh, that's scary. I actually have quite a few different assortment of icons. I mean, I'm not changing mine. Because I got, like, this perfect Splatoon icons. Yo, I could get the Blood Moon Ursaluna, though. That was great. I feel enriched. You know what? That's giving me the proper motivation to play Pokemon. Presented by Game Freaks. Anyways, I think last time we only managed to beat a single, like, Elite Four member. On my own, I completed the decks, which is what I was waiting for when I last streamed. So, once I'm done with all this shit, I can show you my awesome certificate. And that's basically all you get, is the awesome certificate, and also the Mark Charm, which I don't know what the fuck that does. I gotta be honest, I don't know what the fuck Pokemon Marks are. I've never figured this out. But yeah, we got some funny guys. Hashtag Girl is our only returning team member. Everyone else is new. But we have Cyber Santa from Area Zero. Because dude, I wanted to use the Paradox Mons so bad, but they're so late into the game. So now we get fucked up Iron Bundle. We got Cutely Sweet the Ogre Pawn in the Fire Mask form, because that's the most busted one. We got Flying the Flygon. We got Papyrus, the shiny Zangoose I caught last time. We got hashtag girl returning from our main team. And we got Bird. Good old Skarmory. You can't go wrong with Skarmory. Alright. So, we've only beaten Crispin, which leaves... You're rank 3. You're rank 4, so you have to go next. We gotta beat your ass. Love, sweet. I hope you guys are doing well. I beat the first Ace Attorney game again. I got reminded of how fucking good that game is. Actually, like, for being the first in the series, I kind of think, like, Ace Attorney 1 is, like, a masterpiece. It is, like, a game where, like, I played through it, and I was like, man, I'm glad we got a whole series out of this, but if it was literally just this game, it would be perfect already. It's already, like, so good. They already, like, got the formula down. They got the, like, writing down. I mean, everything except Salmonella. I could have done without having to be reminded of that fucking tool. But, you know, it be how it be. But yeah, that's mostly what I've been up to. Aside from fucking fumbling at work, slipping on my ass, and being here. I need to watch, they finally, like, put out the Dungeon Meshi anime. I haven't actually seen it. It seems like, at least based on the first episode, that it's a pretty good adaptation. I'm not, like, this is just me being honest. I've never been, like, a studio triggerhead. I mean, I haven't really watched any of their stuff, but I've just, like, seen, like, their stuff online, and I've never, like, thought, like, oh, I should go out of my way to watch this. This actually looks like it quite appeal to me. I think Dungeon Meshi is probably the first time that that's happened, and it's because it's, like, based on a manga that I know I like. I gotta finish the manga. I haven't done that either. Bro, I said I was gonna maybe do it last year, and then instead I just watched, I read Chainsaw Man. I was gonna say watched, but that's not true. I watched, like, the first few episodes, and, like, I don't know, that is, like, a much easier read than it is a watch. I don't know, I'm almost inclined to say the adaptation sucks a little bit. Like, I don't know, Chainsaw Man isn't this, like, very sacred property to begin with. I think it's cool. I like Kobeni. She's funny. I don't know, I think the thing that, like, made me go, like, huh, I don't think this anime adaptation is that great. Which, granted, I hadn't seen a crazy amount of. I watched, like, the first few episodes before, like, having to tap out. But, like, I think the big thing that got me was that very early on, they, like, cut a pretty, like, pivotal scene for, like, Makima's character and how truly fucked up she is. And then I was just like, well, then I kind of don't give a shit. I don't know, I feel like she was, like, very well written in the manga. So, like, cutting out any of her, like, pivotal scenes is, like, I don't know. That's crazy to me. This is not me saying Makima is a good person either before anybody on the internet tries to misconstrue my words. If Makima was a real person, I would not think she was good. But, in terms of being a fictional villain, I think she is quite good. I think she is excellent, even. Honestly, that might be part of the reason why I never read part 2 of Chainsaw Man. I mean, there's a few different reasons. It was like, a few people that I knew that liked the first part were like not into the second part and they just stopped reading at some point. I've heard that like part 2 itself is just like kind of all over the place. Do we got Cleaver though? His name is Cleve. I mean, there also is the thing where like it basically has to restart from zero. Restart from scratch is how people say it. That's how normal fucking people say it. But they had to essentially start over with, like, a new cast. Aside from Denji. Now, I don't actually mind Genji as a character. I know that... Genji? Fucking Overwatch? What? I don't mind Denji as a character so much, but I know for a lot of people he is, like... on the lower end of characters they like from part 1, even though he is the main character. But even then, it would be a little odd to go back and just, there's only really that one character because everybody else fucking died. I think it has been said that the mangaka was, like, not that into the idea of doing a part 1, but basically had to because of how fucking popular Chainsaw Man is. Now, don't take my word for it. Somebody on the internet could have lied about that. You know, somebody could have told me a fib, and then I'm gonna look silly saying this stuff on stream. But, that's what I heard. And that's why I haven't read part 2. Listen, I'll take part 1 being good and fun, and I liked it. If part 2 sucks, you know, it is what it is. It's not gonna affect my day. I can live my entire life in ignorance. Do I not have Mold Breaker? Does Mold Breaker not, like, stop Intimidate? Whatever. We have some kind of funny gaming news to talk about, also. It was really funny, like, fucking the dude who, like, runs the company that, like, distributes the Undertale OST was, like, going off on Twitter about, like, Undertale Yellow, which I barely know a thing about. I just know that it's, like, a fan game, but from what I can tell, they used some music from Undertale in it, or something like that. Maybe they just remixed it, I don't know. But, some shit went down, and Toby Fox, as an apology to the Undertale Yellow team, because the fucking Materia Collective guy was, like, not standing down, was Toby Fox just, like, donated $20,000 to whatever charity the Undertale Yellow people wanted. Which, honestly, good for him. You know, Toby Fox doing a little bit of good in the world. And the fucking subtle, like... I'm not gonna pretend like I know what Toby Fox was thinking, but it seems like a kinda not-so-subtle jab that 10,000 of that dollars is basically covering what his, you know, colleague at Materia was gonna do. I don't know, I'm not, like, super, like, informed on the situation. I respect to Toby Fox, mostly. Respect to the man. I mean, I wouldn't imagine, like, Toby Fox would be that crazy about enforcing the copyright of his music, considering he got his start in, like, fucking ROM hacks. Like, that would be, like, super fucking hypocritical. if he, like, got his start doing, like, fucking Earthbound ROM hacks and then was like, you know what, I'm a big fan of copyright, actually. I think that if you ever use my music for anything, you should go to jail. Alright, emulation is piracy. I have no idea what Pokemon I have and haven't caught, by the way. So I'm kind of just avoiding most encounters. I don't know, maybe we'll get another shiny. I'd catch another shiny. But yeah, shoutouts Toby Fox. God, we're only 1 year away from Undertale being 10 years old. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for Undertale to be a decade old. I gotta be real. I don't know, like, I still, like, vividly remember what I was doing when Undertale was relevant. Because that was around when I had started, like, doing the Trivia Facts YouTube channel. So I just remember, like, playing TF2 and, like, fucking, I think I was listening to, like, Metallica at the time. Because I have a very distinct memory of, like, this is, like, maybe the most bizarre, like, associations I have in the world with any media properties ever. But there was, like, a specific period of my life where the 3 things I was obsessed with was the TF2 Invasion update, Metallica, and, Undertale. Although I was actually, like, a little bit of a hater of Undertale at first. For, like, the first month, I was kind of, like, dumping on it a little bit. Because, like, I'm trying to remember who it was. It was a YouTuber that I watched at the time. That I do not watch anymore. That said, like, dude, Undertale is even better than Earthbound, though. And, like, being the kid I was, and, like, having lived through, like, the Homestuck Earthbound, like, comparisons, I went into, like, a blood frenzy. I was like, there's no way. You can't say that shit. It's not true. I don't believe you. I mean, I didn't say that to the YouTuber's face because I'm normal, but that's what my kid brain was thinking. I was like, this Undertale shit has to be so fucking dumb, because there's no way this game is better than Earthbound. I was a hater on a mission. But then I believe at some point, I was just getting recommended, like, endless Undertale videos. And it was specifically, I got recommended the True Lab section from Undertale. And I was like, I don't know, that shit changed my life. I, like, watched that, I didn't even know the proper context of it. I just saw all these fucked up monsters in the lab while one of the best songs in the world plays. And I was like, okay, this game might actually be awesome. And it was. It still is. I think Undertale is great. To this day, Undertale is still, like, a certified classic. Yeah, I think until light screen wears off, we might as well just helping hand over and over. This Meowstic is, like, doing fuck all anyways. Never mind, that was a lot of damage to do to Cyber Santa. That's okay, I think we still win pretty easily. We got a good-ass team. It's interesting trying to build a team that's more suited for doubles. Because make no mistake, I am not familiar with doubles much at all. I watch, like, a decent amount of, like, doubles videos on YouTube. But in terms of, like, actually playing it myself, like, I don't. I've never played a match of VGC in my life. Not even, like, in person, but just, like, even on, like, Showdown. I've never gone out of my way to play any doubles format. I don't know, it seems like last year would have been a pretty bad time to get into it anyways, because the fucking... If you think the singles meta was shaking up all the damn time, fucking doubles, it must have been like... Oh my god. Fucking regulation A, B, C, D. It's crazy. First actual competitive Pokemon you played was Showdown Gen 8 VGC? Damn. That makes me feel a little bit like an old head. I gotta admit, because I played Pokemon Showdown in, like, the Gen 5 days. Back before Showdown was even, like, the standard in terms of, like, you know, online simulators. I mean, it pretty shortly became it. But I think there was still, like, some competition at the time. Not that I was playing very real mons to begin with. I can't lie and pretend like, oh, I was keeping so up with the meta and I was being so smart about my teams. No, there's like a YouTube video of me playing Showdown in 2015 in Gen 6 OU, where I used like a fucking ninja-ass baton pass team. Because I was a little shit. I was a little shit. I was like, I'm gonna use the cheapo dumbass shit. I honestly, that kind of like, that spirit never truly left me, because I remember I was an Orthworm believer when Shedtail was legal. I was always running Orthworm before Shedtail got banned. And then once Shedtail got banned, I gotta be honest, there really hasn't been anything that broken. I think. I mean, there was Terapagos. That was pretty bad. But I didn't even, like, bother with Terapagos. I gotta, like... I think in my mind, like, when Terapagos got added to Gen 9 OU, I was just like... Dude, this shit is gonna get turbo banned, like, immediately. There's no fucking way. No, nobody is reasonably gonna go out of their way to say, like, oh yeah, you know what, this Terapagos guy, I think he makes our meta a lot better. Seeing Ninjask in Gen 3 always makes you sigh, annoying little shit. He really is a fucked up little dude. When I was doing my ROM hack, Pokemon Emerald reverse stats, I remember I had a Ninjask on the team, because, like, with the reverse stats, it just became incredibly bulky, so I could just set up, like, fucking double team and speed boosts, and just baton pass those to my other guys. I think I probably had Swords Dance on it, too. So you can imagine, like, with the fucking, like, huge power Azumarill that already got a big stat buff, Ninjask and Azumarill were unstoppable. I think I swept through the entire Pokemon League with just those two Mons. Ninjask is an annoying little dude. Welcome to Canyon Plaza. We're the team that supports Amaris of the Elite Four. And you're Bort, right? One of the BB League members? Our challengers? You'll need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial here. Oh, shit. I forgot I need BP. I know how to get it this time, though. Last time when I played this, I didn't know how to do that. But I know now. I know how to get the menu up. Okay, so we have to get a Pokemon that's swimming. That is gonna be, like, really easy. Hold on. I literally just gotta glide down here. Okay. Defeat 10 wild Pokemon. Do enemies, like, spawn around here? They do. Okay. Cyber Santa, I bet you got this. Fuck off! Scrafty. Bitch. I was about to knock that fucking Drillbur's lights out. Asshole. Alright. I feel like this is probably not the fastest way we could do this. I think the fastest way is probably just go and make an HM. Do they have the HM machine in the different plazas, or is it just the main plaza that has them? Fuck, I think it's the main plaza only. Fuck! Alright, alright, alright. We can fly back here. Can we? Wait. Is there not a fucking fly spot here? Oh, there is. There is. Okay. I'm an idiot. I couldn't see. Okay. Fly to the center. Do your TM. And then we're good. And we can challenge this girl. Okay, what random TM do I want to make? I've seen some good psychic noise usage. People are getting good psychic noise usage. Skitter smack. Yo, if we had a psychic terrain team, that would kind of go crazy. Well, let's focus on ones we can craft. See if there's anything good, and if there's not, oh well, we can just craft, like, fucking Takedown and get it for free. What are the new moves? Upper Hand is, like... This is, like, a level of Galaxy Brain that I am simply not on. Like, using it on guys that are about to use priority moves, I don't even think that'd be that good in single player anyways, but... I don't know, that's too wise. I'm seeing people use that shit with, like, Blaziken, and I'm like, you're smarter than I am. I gotta be real. Although, I guess if you see a King Gambit, like, what the fuck else is it gonna do? Because it's not that common. Wonder if Helping Hand would be good on any of our dudes. Thank you. Where is it? Helping Hand. Oh, I have like 3 of these. What do you have? I feel like Boom Burst is not that good. Boom Burst is like a move that tricks you into thinking it's better than it actually is. Because you see that 140 power and you're like, yo, wait, that's crazy. But it's a normal type move, so it doesn't have like super effective damage on anything. There are situations where Boom Burst is a good move. But I don't think it's a good move on Flygon. I think I would like to put Helping Hand instead of Boom Burst. Alright, let's fly back to the canyon. We'll see how we do against this girl, because Crispin fucked us up. Crispin fucked us up hard. God, grinding the BP just so I could unlock the other encounters in the dome was fucking crazy. Oh, it was so infuriating. I'm glad I never have to do that again in my life. Grinding it up for the Elite Four members isn't so bad, because you only need like 200. But to get all the Pokemon available, you have to get 12,000 BP. That's like over 100 plus quests. And they range from either taking like basically no time at all to taking a fucking eternity. As you see, I'm present and ready for your trial. A change of location is required. Come. The decision to allow you to take on the League was irregular, an exception among exceptions. I was against it, as you know, but the Academy allowed it, and their ruling is absolute. Therefore, I will carry out my duty as a member of the Elite Four as flawlessly as I always do. The Elite Trial I devised starts right here. I call my challenge the Flying Time Trial. You will need to fly around the skies of the terrarium while riding a Pokemon. Reach the goal within the prescribed time, and you will pass the trial. Fly through the Magnemite rings, and extra time will be added to the countdown. I recommend you go through as many rings as possible as you fly towards the goal. Can you verify that you are ready and willing to take on my Flying Time Trial? Understood. This is like the fakest one. I assume you have a Pokemon to ride on. Please bring it out of its ball. Ah, good. With some effort, this Pokemon should be capable of flight. Your name is Agius, yes? This is for you to eat. My funny robot dinosaur. What your Agius just consumed is a supplement that enhances the Pokemon Flight's ability. The Pokemon's flight abilities. I prepared it using the leaves of a mysterious plant that was found growing in the terrarium. Your Agius will be able to soar through the skies as it pleases, but only for the duration of the trial. You have all you need to begin the challenge. I wish you luck. Can you solve my flying riddle? Honestly, this could even be one of the fakest trials in the entire game. Like, I would have to, like, remember, like, some of the other trials. Is this more fake than the skiing one? Probably not. I mean, the skiing one was also, like, just ride on, ride on. I mean, both just give me the vibe of, like, it is, like, fucking impossible to lose this. You have to actually be, like, a 3-year-old who doesn't understand that moving the stick moves your Pokemon. That is the only logical conclusion. But I mean, hey, that's probably more than you have to think about the skiing one. Oh god, wait, I just remembered the real fakest one, where Iono just makes you play Where's Waldo with Clavel. That trial is fake as fuck, but it's also funny. Because that's just, like, a real bit that, like, a desperate streamer would do, is just play Where's Waldo. Oh shit, wait, I have the Where's Waldo clip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was an impressive display of punctuality. I must admit, it was satisfying to watch you fly. Congratulations, you have cleared my elite trial. Now a change of location is required once again. Come. You've earned the right to face me in battle. Do you wish to begin? Yeah, sure. Understood. Let's assume our battle positions. Position assumed. There is one thing I wanted to ask you. It concerns Kieran. What is he to you, Bort? He's my pal. At least he was before the incident. So, you consider him a friend. I see. For my part, Kieran is the younger brother of my dear friend Carmine. Something in him has changed. He is not his usual self. I find this deeply concerning. If possible, I want to be the one to help him. That being the case, I cannot afford to lose. Our battle starts now. But how serious this girly is. Okay, Steel type, this is, like, so free. Get ready, Skarmory. You too, Doug Trio. We're finishing this battle right on schedule. You know what would go crazy? If I had fucking Surf on Cyber Santa instead of Hydro Pump. Oh well. Reach heaven through violence. We're not gonna Terra yet, because yeah, I figured that Earthquake was coming out. Yeesh. Oh, not the dodge. Well, that puts me in an unfortunate situation. An unfavorable type matchup. You caught me off guard. Now my glasses have fogged up. Oh, not the Stealth Rock girly. I need to heal Cutely Sweet. Jesus. Well, Cyber Santa's down. Is Dugtrio really that fast? I thought that Iron Bundle would be faster for sure. I guess I am, like, under-leveled, but... honestly, best solution I got is to bring out my own Skarm. Let's try an Iron Defense and an Ivy Cudgel. Can you stop hitting every single Stone Edge? I missed my one fucking Hydro Pump, but this girl can hit every Stone Edge. What? No! Stop! Not the Whirlwind strats. Alright, that's it. This Dugtrio needs to die. Earthquake body press this fool. Bailiff, whack his PP. Aw, you thought you were so fucking clever with that focus sash. I bet you thought you were the smartest person alive. Get owned. Get that shit out of my face. Oh, brother. It's not looking great. I have to admit. Let's see. This might be a certified fake out moment. Yeah, I'm gonna fake out your Skarm and set up an Iron Defense, and then hopefully next turn I can just take out Empoleon. Dude, Empoleon was like my favorite dude as a kid. I've told this many times, but my favorite animal as a kid was penguins. Dude, I watched fucking March of the Penguins on DVD, which is just like a straight penguin documentary. I don't think you could have gotten Kid Me to watch, like, literally any other documentary. It was just March of the Penguins. I think I might be boned. Unless I start heal spamming. Which I'm not over the moon about doing. That's how much knockoff did? Good fucking lord. That's how much close combat did? Yeah, I think we need to grind. I gotta be honest, even if I heal spammed at this point, like, I don't think I'm getting anywhere in this fight like this. I need to be hitting speed tiers that, in my current state, I simply am unable to. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is safe. Okay, I'll grind a bit. I forgot that when you don't have, like, super beefed up Pokemon, this DLC is actually, like, really hard. I forgot that I was getting my shit rocked by Crispin most of last stream. But yeah, big thing is that I need Cyber Santa to be faster than what's-his-face, the Doug Trio. Sorry, I was yawning. I was busy being a real big yawner. If we can find some trainers around to beat up on. Gollet. Yo, I can get my Pokedex reward. Let's go. I've got kind of the tired Morgan voice. But to be fair, I slept like a fucking rock. I slept like almost 11 hours, dude. And honestly, sometimes there's just no coming back from that. Sometimes you're, like, permanently stuck in, like, sleepy bitch mode. Can you? Yeah, honestly, at this point, I might just have to get Cyber Santa up to, like, level 80. Which is not going to be easy. Hello. Let's see. Level 75 is a good start. It's a good start for sure. It might be in our best interest to do some of the raids. Because I know the raids give you the EXP candies. But the question is, will any of those raids be, like, doable? Even with our crack team of experts? I gotta be honest, also, I'm dreading one of the later Elite Four members, because I know one of their stipulations is, you gotta beat my enemy trainers with only Pokemon you've caught in the terrarium. And I'm like... that's like half of my team that I have to put in the box for some random, like, no-names. Have I fought this trainer? I mean, obviously fighting trainers is the easiest way to get EXP. That's like, fucking thank you, Captain Obvious. Thank you so much. You're always on duty. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. I need to see if I have a Surf TM. Honestly, I think that would be a big fucking boon for Cyber Santa, is if we actually had, like, the Surf TM. I'm, like, going no fear in front of this Hitmonlee. I don't give a shit. I knew you were gonna miss. I'm smarter than you are. Now get the fuck out of my face. Yeah, whatever, man. I'm trying to think if there's anything interesting that's happened recently. I don't know. Again, I mostly just been playing Ace Attorney. I don't doom scroll enough these days. Honestly, what it comes down to is I don't doom scroll enough these days. I'll see sometimes that the Wii U is trending on Twitter. That's about it. And to be fair, I am much happier not knowing what's going on online, like, 90% of the time. But it doesn't make for great banter. I can't be like, yo, guys, I just saw this guy on Twitter who just said that he doesn't believe in Santa Claus when I literally saw Santa the other day. You can't really do that when you're not logged in all the time, because when you're logged off, you realize, yeah, you know what, they actually did make up Santa Claus. It's fucked up that they did. They've been lying to people for generations about this, but he's not a real guy. I know that that's going to come as a shock to some of you, but it's true. They've been lying about that shit. I actually found out that the kid who sings "I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus" was Michael Jackson. From talking about like how the kid in that song was such a fucking snitch, I was just like, dude, that kid in that song is like a fucking snitch. And like one of my coworkers was like, "You mean Michael Jackson?" And I was like, "What? There's fucking Michael Jackson in the song?" I didn't know. I'm sorry, I wasn't keeping up with what Michael Jackson was up to. Although I did see a video recently that reminded me of like another random celebrity thing, which was that one of Jack Black's first gigs was being in a fucking like Atari commercial. It was a really good video. Also, really good video on like the history of like early Atari. I think it was by Melody No Surname was the username. I'm not saying Melody and that's it. That's literally her username, okay? You understand. But it's a pretty good video on like Atari's sort of rise and fall. Emily last name, true? Hi, Jen, welcome. Welcome. You're just in time for me to do some fucking grinding on stream, because I got my ass kicked. Because my Pokemon simply aren't strong enough for this hard DLC. Indigo dick? Oh, grow up. Don't say that shit. Alright. What would the girly think? Would you say that in front of the girly? Yeah, I love my cutely sweet. Actually, related to competitive Pokemon, I am like... Honestly, the saddest thing that's been happening right now is that Ogerpon isn't, like, super viable right now. All of, like, the best guy in the meta currently don't really give a shit about Ogerpon. And that makes me so sad. Because, like, Ogerpon, the Water Mask, was, like, top 10 in usage before this DLC dropped. And then this DLC dropped, and you got all the new dudes, you got new tools on some of the old dudes, and just, like, my poor little cutely sweet went from, like, number 6 in usage to, like, number 41. Which is, like, my poor little sweet is gonna go down to UU next month. There's a very good chance that next month is gonna be over. It's gonna be Ogerpon. And I'll be miserable about it the whole time. Because the idea of not being able to build a team with Ogerpon on it is gonna be very sad. I think Rabombi also got bumped down to UU. I think that Sticky Web in general isn't as good right now. I mean, it makes sense. Sticky Web is always, like, a little bit gimmicky, but... Now that you have two guys that have their own versions of Sucker Punch, it's like, it kind of doesn't even matter. Oh fuck, let's kill this thing. I should not have Cyber Santa in the front for this. I'm gonna have to become like a Uber's UU player so I can use the Hearthstone mask form of Ogerpon. Sorry, I just say sentences and then like my brain doesn't finish them in time. I did it right there, dude. I'm a fucking walking stereotype of myself. That's not the right phrase. I meant like parody. I was inducing parody clause like the Nostalgia Critic. Man, I'm not like... You guys know me. My opinion is that I think like copyright is dumb as shit. And like I would have no problems if it disappeared. But, like, it was so fucking funny back when Where's the Fair Use was, like, happening, and Nostalgia Critic was, like, the front man for that. Because, like, Nostalgia Critic is a guy who, like, shows you a clip from a bad kids movie and then says, man, that shit is dumb. They gave Batman a Bat credit card? Why would they even do that? Batman wouldn't have that, because then he would have to put Bruce Wayne on it. But he wouldn't do that, because he's keeping his identity a secret, because he's Batman! What the hell? Why would he do that? And then he shows another clip of Batman saying, like, yo, I love fruit roll-ups. And then he goes, no, I hate that. He doesn't like fruit roll-ups. Stop, you're ruining Batman. And that's, like, every Nostalgia Critic video. And he was, like, again, like, it's whatever, but, like, it was barely, like, you could barely make the argument that, like, Doug Walker's work is, like, above, like, reaction videos. It's, like, the same shit, basically. And it's okay for me to say this now, because, like, nobody likes Doug Walker anymore. Everybody fucking hates Channel Awesome. So I can say whatever mean stuff I want about them. Can you? Go to hell. Sorry about that. Dude, just keep lining these chances up. This is, like, the best way I can grind right now, because it is, like, the amount of trainers here is fucking scarce, dude. Ogre Pond, you're my friend. I'm really glad I have, like, a big Ogre Pond plush now. My only thing is that I would have loved if you could, like, remove the mask on it, and it had, like, a little Velcro thing, and you could, like, see Ogre Pond's cutely face. My wish to the Pokemon Company, please. I don't know, maybe we'll have to wait until the Sitting Cuties to come out. That's gonna be a while. Aren't the Sitting Cuties still only on, like, Gen 5? It's a good-ass line, though. It's a good-ass line. Today was also the first day I've looked on eBay in a bit. Because, like, when I went to GameStop and I bought, like, Portal 2 and, like, Left 4 Dead 2 on Xbox, I was like, man, I really want to be collecting games again. Like, video games are fucking cool. But then I just keep going back to, man, I want to play the Gen 5 Pokemon games. That would be a lot of fun for me. And then I look at the Gen 5 Pokemon prices, and I'm like, wow, I don't want to pay this ever in my life. Dude, the fact that Pokemon Black and White 2 can drive you up to like $150 is insane. Like, that shit sold way too much for that to be reasonable. That's insane. But even, like, Pokemon Black and White 1, I feel like I couldn't find, like, any good prices on that either. All the best prices were, like, auctions that still had, like, multiple days left, so you know the price was gonna get jacked up hard. Okay. Let's just do one Hydro Pump and win instantly. Why the fuck did bro bring Staraptor to the Terra Rock Minin raid? What were they cooking? I guess I'm the one who brought Iron Bundle to the Minin raid, but I mean, I just did that, so nobody can say that was the wrong thing to do. In fact, you'd have to be quite crazy to try and make a case for that. Nice. Man, the candy gain was not that good. I guess it was only 3-star, though. We gotta find, like, a 4-star raid or something to do. You're just mining to me. We can probably use these candies on Cyber Santa real quick. Again, it's really most important that we get Cyber Santa leveled up, because, like, there is no reason that any Pokemon should be outspeeding Cyber Santa. Do we have a good nature on you? Yeah. I think I tried to put good natures on the mons that mattered. Hashtag girl, we could probably afford to put, like, an adamant mint on if we had another one. You're another one where just, like, we could have a more ideal nature. Flygon I probably could as well, but I'm not that upset about it. Attack goes up, but defense. Okay, we're just gonna have to find the mints lying around. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Pokemon prices are the devil. I gotta be honest also, I think especially because I've been to, like, a few retro game stores, and, like, even GameStop has been doing, like, a little better with, like, the older stuff they've had. They had an original Xbox game at, like, the nearest GameStop, and I was like, that's crazy. I didn't even know they could sell games that old. Fuck, I should pick up... They've had, like, one of the Professor Layton games at a GameStop near me, and I haven't picked it up, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, maybe I should. Because I know the Professor Layton games are good. And, like, having, like, a game like that to play on my DS, that would be sublime. I am definitely much more of a handhelds person than I am, like, a console person. I think I've come to accept this about myself. Like, fuck, I would... If I could stream in handheld mode, I probably would, to be honest, just to have the screen, like, up in my face. I fucking missed. Damn, that was all one turn. Oh, I can only use Hydro Pump. I missed again! What the fuck? Oh, at least I got a funny Plusle. Dude, I remember using Plusle in my Pokemon Coliseum playthrough. Nobody believed in Plusle. People thought, like, that was, like, a dumb addition to my team, but I proved all the haters wrong. I like to think. Having it combo with Feraligatr with Rain Dance and just having, like, the Surf Thunder combo, it went crazy. It really did. People didn't believe in Plusle, but I always did. I mean, Plusle with Helping Hand, too, to boost that Surf even higher. And this was before they made it so Surf hits, like, everyone on the field. It was only the opponents that got hit by it. It's, like, the single niche that Plusle has ever had in any Pokemon game I've played. Oh, I do have other mints. I guess they're just not organized for some reason. I wonder if we're fast enough to outspeed Dugtrio yet. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's see, do I have Surf? I have Scald. Iron Bundle can't learn Scald? Really? I guess it is part Ice, but still, that's disappointing. I guess I don't have Surf either. What do I need to, like, unlock the Surf TM? Why does the game want me to do Heat Crash that badly? Okay, that's Whirlpool, Muddy Water. Did I not unlock Surf? Is Surf not a TM? It is. I need Finneon Scales and Wiglet Sand. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that. Oh well. I don't even remember where Finneon spawns in the game, and, like, I don't know. I'm lazy. Honestly, what it boils down to is I'm lazy, and I'm like, well, what if I just beat her now, though? Because Cyber Santa is, like, up to her level now. Yeah, fuck it. We'll try it again. I believe in the team. We just got unlucky last time, alright? This time for sure. Dude, holy shit, I don't know how I didn't mention this earlier. Today is the first fucking day we've had snow. It actually, like, snowed here. Which, like, has not happened in, like, 2 years, it feels like. Like, I actually cannot remember it snowing at all. Like, all of 2023. I definitely never had to shovel snow at any point. But I don't know if there were points where it was, like, kind of a flurry, but never actually stuck to the ground. Okay, Cutely Sweet is slightly powered up as well. Oh, brother, it's still faster? What the fuck, dude? I should have seen that coming and did that on Doug Trio. It's okay, we got the Ivy Cudgel crit. That was an extremely lucky move by Cutely Sweet, which I'm going to assume she only did because she noticed she was about to get owned. Okay, we're in a more favorable position, though. If we want to switch something into Stone Edge, I feel like hashtag girl is not a bad pick. Especially since that fucking Skarm is gone. That Skarmory was like the bane of our existence last battle. Aw, you missed anyways. Bitch. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Cyber Santa. Alright, let's get Cutely Sweet back out. I don't... Reuniclus definitely can outspeed, but I don't know if anything else on her team can outspeed. I'm going to use this turn to Terrastalize Cutely Sweet. And I'm going to have Cutely Sweet take out Empoleon, and then I'm going to fake out you. This should work out favorably. Dude, I love when you Terra and you get, like, the Joy-Con rumble. I love rumbling. Honestly, I'm a Rumble fan. I wonder if we can just sweep with Cutely Sweet now. Okay, this dude is probably gonna try... We're in a Spiky Shield. You know, I haven't gotten good use out of Spiky Shield yet. But I'm going to imagine that you're gonna try and do Bullet Punch on me. Do we switch? Eh, fuck it. I bet hashtag girl can live. Oh, you were trying to Bullet Punch Cutely Sweet. That probably means Cutely Sweet is, like, near death enough that Scizor can kill. I don't like that. I don't like that. Honestly, hashtag girl, I think you go down, but I think as long as we preserve Cutely Sweet, we'll be okay. Cutely Sweet is the MVP. Most valuable Pokemon. Damn. Probably is Technician, to be fair. Oh, you have the berry! They are both targeting Cutely Sweet, though. Which is good to know. Because that means I could probably just keep getting away with healing Cutely Sweet on hashtag girl's turn. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do a little Ivy Cudgel. No. I didn't mean to go back. No, I didn't mean to run. My fucking... slip of my hand. I don't know if we kill Metagross. This is like level 80. Metagross is a big bad bitch. Alright, what are you tearing Metagross into? It'd be nice if you just did Steel. Thank you, thank you. That's what we've been waiting for! Ah! That's not good. I didn't think that whatever Metagross had would be enough to kill. That puts us in a fucked up position. Actually, no, wait. I wonder if Skarm can just clean up. Because I don't know if there's anything Reuniclus can do to Skarm that's particularly threatening, and, like, Metagross got rid of its immunity, or not immunity, its resistance, or I guess neutrality in this case, to fighting. So actually, I think we're fine. Yeah, you protect on this turn. What are you doing? I don't even know what move that could be describing. Hard press? Ow! I've never heard of that move in my life. Reuniclus doesn't have... what's it called? Levitate, I don't think. I'm wondering if it's more helpful to do Earthquake or Helping Hand. I think it's more helpful to do Earthquake in this case. Fuck. I didn't realize it had Ice Punch. Damn! That barely did over half. I don't think you can win at this point, though. I think I'm fine. I think Skarm cleans up. Wait, Papyrus is the slowest guy on the field. Wait, I'm slower! Let's go! The power of being underleveled. Oh my god, it's paying dividends. Get owned. Oh, wait. Wait, no, you reversed Trick Room? Huh? Wait. Why? Well, anyways, we won. Get owned, kid. Hell yes. I am not enough, I see. The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's belief. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. You care plenty. Bort, you truly are a kind person. Alright then, time for a photo. We must ensure that your victory here is properly commemorated. She's so serious about the heart. Bort is, like, more silly about it than her. I will give you this TM too. It contains a favorite move of mine. It is up to you to help Kieran, Bort. I entrust my wish to you. Time for me to go. So long. Yo, champ in the making! So that's the 2 Elite Four members down already, huh? You sure are crushing it. Amarist sure leaves an impression, huh? It's wild seeing her and Carmine talk. You'd never guess it, but they click in a weird way. It's pretty funny to watch. Thing about Amarist is, as rigid as she looks, she's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? Even if it's hard to tell from outside. Seems like things are going well with the BB League. Right, Bort? What's up, mighty champion? Scoping out the competition? I was getting worried. That'd be so disappointing if Bort had gotten weaker. Your smile freaks me out. Stop it. But you seem as strong as ever, thankfully. Bort, go all the way. Don't go losing. I can't show you how strong I've gotten if you don't even make it to me. Someone's good and riled up. Anyways, you've got places to be, right? I better not keep you. See ya. Good luck with the remaining Elite, too. They fucked up my boy Kieran so bad. He makes me so miserable to look at. Alright. Drayton. We go Lacey next. I feel like we match decently into Fairy. Because Fire types don't give a shit about that. And then we have 2 Steel types. Really, the only Pokemon that's like a bad matchup for Lacey is just like Flygon. I gotta be honest though, even just like doing Helping Hand shenanigans should probably be enough. Man, I thought about it for a second, and I was like, oh man, I never did the post-game of this game when I streamed it. And then I thought about it, and like, the post-game of this game basically just boils down to finding the treasures of Ruin, and then like, what's it called? Doing the Pokemon League, like, rematches. Like, rematching all the gym leaders and such. And, like, that just isn't enough to sink my teeth into. I feel like the DLC probably serves better as post-game anyways. I mean, at least the second part does. I have been, like, genuinely impressed by how much harder this is. Like, I think that this DLC is, like, probably the hardest Pokemon thing we've had since, like, probably Pokemon Coliseum, man. We got some more candies. It is cool how hard this DLC is. It does make it so me streaming it takes quite a bit more time than it normally would. 'Cause Pokemon shit is usually, like, easy clap. But this is, like, using, like, actual, like, strats. You would have to, like, know a good amount of doubles to, like, really understand. I mean, off-stream, I still kind of cleared it easy with just, like, my Quavel and Ogerpon, because they were both, like, level 100 just from me doing, like, the dex, but... well, other than that... Where the fuck? Okay. Hi. Welcome to the Coastal Plaza. We're the team that supports Miss Lacey of the Elite Four. And you're Bort, right? One of the BB League challengers? You'll need to hand over 50 BP. Oh, fuck. Wait. I forgot. I forgot. That's great, man. I don't need to know Lacey's secret. Where is this outbreak of wild Trumbeak? The game just said that, and then, like, this is the first one I've seen. Okay, Cyber Santa can clear these dudes easy. This is a good way to get quick grinding in, to be fair. Especially on our two main guys. Cyber Santa and Cutely Sweet really are the MVPs of this team. I can't imagine what the fuck we'd do without them. Travel over 500 yards. Stop. Get off of me. Was that color scheme on that other Trumbeak kind of weird? Or am I misremembering? Hold on. Okay, no. I was, like, mixing up the colors between Trumbeak and Oddish, and I was like, did I find another fucking shiny? I don't even have the fucking shiny charm, dude. Psychic Fangs, though? Psychic Fangs, though? Let's see if we can catch this. Oh, we already have an Executor. Never mind. Fuck off. Stupid ass. I will, however, fight this tourist. God, that does remind me, I did see a meme recently that was like, you know that one meme that's like, bro, I hate living in blank? And it's just like different, like, beasts existing in, like, the different United States? Someone did a version for Hawaii, and they were like, they were looking over the Ultra Wormhole, which I thought was cute. And it made me laugh. So I wanted to share it with you. I don't have the image on hand, though, sorry. Sorry? Getting some nice levels on Papyrus and #girl. I mean, we're gonna need, like, levels on the newbies. 100%. I mean, #girl, it doesn't matter as much, but... Papyrus, definitely. Because, again, there is going to be one Elite Four member that has a challenge. The fucking trial that's like... Can you defeat my guys without, like, using external Pokemon? You can only use the Pokemon that are here in the terrarium? And I'm like, fuck, I guess I could try. Okay, now we can do this trial. I actually don't remember what Lacey's trial is at all. We need you over here, Miss Lacey. Coming! Oh, if it isn't Bort, I'm so glad you decided to pay me a visit. Please follow me. I'll show you to the trial site. Thank you for coming to the Coastal Plaza to challenge me. And I really am sorry for the way I protested you joining the BB League, Bort. Of course, it's true that this is quite irregular under the bylaws of our school clubs. But mainly I didn't want you to get dragged into the drama that's been troubling the club lately. I suppose our trial has already officially begun, though, so let's get to it and have some fun. The trial that I came up with is a Pokemon quiz. I'll ask you 5 questions about Pokemon. If you can answer them all correctly, then you pass. This is the easiest shit in the universe. I remember now. Okay. I can do a Pokemon quiz any day of the week. Do you know what Pikachu is? I would sure fucking hope so. Question 1. Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon well known for producing electricity within its body. But in which part of its body does it store the electricity it generates? Go right for the body part that you think is correct. Oh, her little pointing animation is cute. Ding ding ding, you got it. Pikachu stores its electricities in the electric sacs in its cheeks. If you poke the sacs, you'll get a little shock, but don't you think they're just super round and cute? Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. Take a look at Venonat here. It's bigger than you'd think it would be, isn't it? But it's also fluffy and squeezable and terribly adorable, really. So here we go with question 2. Even on the darkest of nights, Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body like radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. Which part of Venonat's body acts like radar? Go right for the body part you think is right. What kind of fucking quiz is this? Ding ding ding, that's right, it's Venonat's big eyes that serve as radar. Don't you think Venonat is even more adorable when you think about how it sees the whole world? We can't. A whole world, sorry. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. Getting weary of my quiz? How about a cup of tea? Or maybe these 3 Sinistea siblings? Here's question 3. Sinistea likes to live in precious antique teacups. But there are a lot of phonies out there. It's hard to tell which cups are genuine antiques. One of these 3 Sinistea is an antique form Sinistea, meaning it found a real antique cup. Which Sinistea is the real deal? It's under the cup. It'll have, like, a little tag. I don't see it on the first one. Can you guys, like, turn in a way where I can see it? Okay. It has to be the middle one, right? Yeah. Ding, 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 you spotted it. That's right, in antique form, Sinistea can be recognized by the mark on the bottom of its cup. But it doesn't matter whether they're antique form or phony form, they're all so darn cute. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz questions. This is the Meteor Pokemon Minior. It comes in all kinds of different colors, you know. I'll first ask you to take a good look at this pinkish Minior for me, okay? Alright guys, mix yourselves up real good. I'm watching this shit like a hawk. Easy. Ding ding ding, you did it! Even after they returned to their meteor form, you still managed to find the right one. Aren't Minior adorable? Their coloration varies based on what they eat. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to the very last quiz question. Honest to God, have they not done, like, a thing with Minior where they've, like, offered, like, Minior candies? Because this shit looks like you would just pop it in your mouth. I don't know, it kind of reminds me of, like, a sweet tart. Oh look, here comes Granbull. Maybe it heard the word pink and decided to stop by. This little sweetie is one of my own Pokemon. It's always with me. Our last question, question 5, will involve Granbull here. Granbull is a quiet, delicate, and lovable Pokemon, of course, but can you tell me this? When I take a nap with my adorable Granbull, which part of its body do I use as a pillow? I mean, there's not exactly, like, a lot of options here. Ding ding ding! That's exactly right. I use that soft, adorable tummy. When I cuddle up to it, it's so soft and cozy. We've both fall asleep in just seconds. Sleep on the fangs? True. That's like some, like, wire mother versus cloth mother shit. And hi, Pickle Packets, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You managed to get all 5 of my questions right, which means, congratulations, Sport. You've officially cleared my elite trial. Why don't we head back to the plaza? Now the question is our team good enough to take on Lacey? Since you passed my elite trial, you've earned the right to challenge me to a battle. But what do you want to do now? Ready to move straight to it? Got it. No time to waste then, right? Let's get to our positions. I mean, we're decently high-leveled. Okay, this should be far enough. Let me properly introduce myself for this. I am Lacey of the Elite Four. I really didn't expect I'd get a challenge from someone like you, Bort. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Honestly, I'm still a bit shocked, but I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of our battle. So, let's see. First of all, I should tell you I mostly use Fairy-type Pokemon. There's just nothing like an adorable pink fairy, right? They're weak to poison and steel. Anything too caustic or cutting just doesn't suit them. Oh, but you must know all this already, right, Bort? Now, for this battle, I'm not going to hold anything back. I want to be sure you walk away with a proper understanding, after all. You're about to learn that cuteness is real strength. What is going on with the lighting on her face? Okay, Whimsicott and Granbull. I just can't imagine Granbull being, or like, Whimsicott being a big threat. So I gotta be honest, I think I'm gunning for Granbull. And then just, like, you know, I think, like, Helping Hand, Ivy Cudgel our way through this. Prankster dude? Well, what the fuck could it have? It can't, like, Sleep Powder Cutely Sweet. I just think, like, I don't know. I'm looking at Whimsicott, and I'm just like, okay, Light Screen is annoying. If it's just a screen setter, that's annoying. I should have Terra'd, because I got the Intimidate drop. Let's do a Horn Leech also to get back some of our HP. Did the fucking Terra not go through? I swear I pressed the button to Terra. Oh. Cyber Santa got O-code. Uh-oh. I think we're still fine. I think we're still fine. Let's send out Skarmory. I feel like Skarmory is going to be a great ally for this battle. Bird, get out of here. Slowbro. Really? Oh, this is not the water one. So we're fine. Ivy Cudgel, Slowbro to hell. Why did they not wait until after I Terra'd to tell me about Slowbro's Quick Draw? Oh, Tailwind is interesting. Nice. Okay, Terra definitely helped out there. Jesus. That did not do as much as I was hoping. I don't think Slowbro can outspeed, though. I mean, it's literally Slowbro, dog. I think we're fine. Well, it could get Quick Draw again, but I'm willing to live with that. Oh, you're trying to set me up to die. Well, I'm not having it. Shit. Ow! You're okay, bird. It's a rock-solid strategy to go after weaknesses, which is why I'll be turning it right back on you. You already did. Okay, thankfully Slowbro did not get a move in. We are gonna have to heal Cutely Sweet. Because otherwise Cutely Sweet just, like, dies. Light screen wore off. Ooh, Primarina. Yeah, no. We do Max Potion, and I am hoping that Cutely Sweet doesn't die from whatever Primarina does. Honestly, maybe this turn we Spiky Shield, because how much longer do they have on Tailwind? We might be able to stall it out. Ow. Sorry, bird. Yo, you got the free highlighted message, though? Although it doesn't show up in the chat box, which is funny. But nice watch streak. Nice watch streak. Okay, hashtag girl gives us a free fake out. Let's use that to our advantage. Let's go Horn Leech on Primarina. We double into Primarina. Make that thing pay. I gotta be honest, I do think this was the proper strat. I think that keeping Whimsicott alive was what we had to do. We really do got women on the field. Also, you are right. Oh shit, wait. I bet we kill Alchemy with Gigaton Hammer, and this turn we kill Whimsicott. Wait, I think we won. Wait, are we gonna first try Lacey? First Elite Four member that we're gonna first try? Look at how much stronger our mons have gotten. This team of rookies that we're taking to the fucking top. Holy shit. Okay, Excadrill is a little scary, I must admit. Especially with that Tailwind behind it. Fuck. I don't know if Cutely Sweet can survive. We'll try... No, let's Spiky Shield. All eyes on our great big Terrastal heart. Time to get even cuter and cuter. I do think it's a great, like, character thing for Lacey's ace Pokemon to be an Excadrill. Like, that's the Pokemon that she considers the cutest. I mean, it is kind of a little guy when you look at it. Look how small that thing is. Okay, so now, like, no matter who you target, I think you just die. Yeah, no, you target hashtag girl, but that's okay, because I think Ogerpon just kills you now. Let's go! Dude, first try! That's our first Elite Four member that we beat first try. Get owned, Lacey. I hate losing, but I love seeing such cute Pokemon. Which is better character building? Rika's ace being Clodsire, or Lacey's ace being Excadrill? Bort, did you see? Did you see our Pokemon battling it out? Oh, it's almost too much. They were just too cute, even for me. They were super cute. For sure. And I get the best of you as a trainer since I'm so close to the action. Your Pokemon were very cute as well, Bort. Whew. You know, it's just not right for two people to hog all this cuteness between them. Why don't we wrangle up all the cute Pokemon here for a cute picture we can share with everyone? Cute. Sweet. We should have got an Ogerpon in the picture. Literally my cutely sweet. Oh, this one is just too cute. I'm gonna make myself a backup copy or 3. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot. Hold on. I'll do it later. I'll give you this as well, as proof of your cuteness. Do you hear Fergus barking? Dude, we have, like, some turkey for dinner tonight, with, like, mash and stuffing. I think that's part of the reason why I'm probably, like, a little more out of it than usual. But Fergus was, like, barking the whole time. He wanted that turkey so goddamn bad, it made him look stupid. Like, he could not have looked dumber if he tried. He was just barking and barking, and dude, Fergus has such stank breath. I was like, bro, can you not bark right next to me? I didn't say it like that, obviously, but it's literally what turkey does to a motherfucker. I mean, to be fair, that turkey hit the spot. It was really good. But it's not for puppies. It's not for silly little doggies. Especially ones that are so fucking needy. You really are very strong when you get serious in Battleport. I wonder how far you'll be able to get facing off against the strongest trainers in our school. I'll be keeping an eye on you and your progress. Yo, 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 champ in the making. That's 3 of the Elite Four you've trounced now. Seeing how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. Lacey's all about cuteness, and that's what helps her make her Pokemon stronger. She's so into her team, training the little cuties, she doesn't even feel like work to her. Wild, right? I bet it's the same for you, too, huh? You both work so hard at it because you like it. Unlike a certain someone who seems busy running himself and everyone around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. You know, Lacey's polite to everyone else, but she's really blunt with me. I wonder why. You know, bud, seeing skills like yours up close and personal really leaves an impression. No wonder it had such an effect on Kieran. But enough about that. I guess your Elite 4th match is gonna be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. You gave me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got. You know what I just realized also? Cyber Santa is a good lead into Drayton. Ogerpon is not. Unless we put on a different mask. Do we have another... I wonder if just going with the grass mask might be best. Like, going with the base one. I think we go Cornerstone, though. Cutely sweet transformed. So cute. But, like, fire into the dragon guy is just no good. And then, like, what fucking moves do we have for him? Brick Break is not gonna be enough to break a dragon. Rock Ivy Cudgel, though? That might hit the spot. So now the question is, what the fuck am I gonna do for Drayton's trainers? First I have to get the BP I need. Pick up items on the ground 10 times. I can do that. They leave this shit out like it's fucking candy, dude. Like, I'm a little shitty little trick-or-treater, and I'm going around every fucking house possible. That's what it feels like to pick up items off the ground in this. I didn't even run into him. Did you see how much room there was between me and the Slowpoke? Come on. What, you're telling me Pokemon Scarlet and Violet doesn't have good hitboxes? Game Freak lied? Might be good anyways. You might find something useful. I wish you found Surf instead of Scald. Fucker. It was so small, I couldn't see it. How did you get that small? There we go. Okay, now defeat 10 Pokemon. Easy. Cyber Santa clears. Sorry, Vileplume, I love you. You gotta die. I'll just kill some Pokemon in this area real quick. Bro, this Oddish making a beeline for me is crazy. Bro saw I had the fucking futuristic Delibird and was like, yo, I bet I could beat up on this motherfucker. Like, look at this! What is it doing? Bro is getting owned. Okay. So real quick, since I know how his trial goes, where you have to only use Pokemon you caught here, I'm going to have to determine what Pokemon I caught here are even worth putting on the team temporarily. So we're gonna have to put away Cutely Sweet, Cyber Santa, and Gurk. Because I believe only these three were caught here. I think so, anyways. It doesn't count if you got them in the fucking Terra Domes. Okay, no, it's fine. Alright. So who's gonna be a temporary team member? Oh, the levels are not looking good. Cleaver, you are level 70. You're our first guy. Dude, get paid. Just hanging out in this box is crazy. So many of these are babies, and the ones that aren't, like, babies are, like, shitty levels. Dude. I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter that much. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Maybe the most important thing is just, like, these two. Maybe these two can just carry us through, like, Drayton's, like, mooks. I think we'll be okay. Guys, it's okay. I mean, the Earthquake combo does seem like it would go crazy. We haven't gotten to show it off much, but it's undeniable. I mean, Earthquake is just, like, one of the best moves they've ever added. That shit has existed since Gen 1, and to this day, it's probably still, like, one of the best moves in the game. There are so many, like, weird signature moves now that it would be hard to say it is the best move. I mean, fuck, Gen 9's power creep is so crazy. I think a lot of the, like, more niche moves are probably better, like Shed Tail, or, like, not niche, but, like, on less Pokemon. Like, Shed Tail is really fucking strong. Rage Fist is insane. Last Respects is insane. I don't know. Let me in. Are you ready and willing to pay? Oh, hold up. My friend gets in free. Are you sure, Drayster? The rules say. Just charge it to my account. That ought to take care of it, yeah? That's not... Okay, understood. I'll make an exception. Many thanks, my man. Oh, I didn't even need to get the BP. My bad. I forgot. There's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. Feast your eyes on the majesty... I did that by accident. Feast your eyes on the majesty of the Polar Plaza Battle Court. Nah, it's basically the exact same battle court as the other plazas, just colder. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Not what you'd expect from a dragon-type user, right? Anyhow, buddy, you came to do my elite trial, not listen to me ramble. So let's hop to it. I call my elite trial terrarium-only battles. Your goal is to clobber 3 of your fellow League clubbers in battle. Simple enough, right? But it's called terrarium only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living in the terrarium. Second, you gotta be the one who caught them. Unless your whole party of Pokemon meets those conditions, no elite trial for you. I know, I'm asking a lot, but what fun would it be if you just dipped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheesed your way through? Your opponents are under the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. What do you say, bud? Ready for my elite trial? Yeah, you can't do the usual shenanigans for this. That's your cue, underlings. Come out. I'm ready. Hello, let's go. My trial's about skill, but it's chill. Take it at whatever pace you want. If you want to dive right into battling your 3 clubmates, go nuts. Rather stroll around the terrarium catching Pokemon first? No problem. So, go on, get out there and chill it up. Good luck. Everyone give it your best shot. Okay, we've already, like, gotten a new team, so... Brittle gray tones. Who gray? I didn't know we were fighting Sieve Gaming, dog. I guess you could say that this challenge is surprisingly simple. Oh, this is perfect! These are the perfect 2 guys for you to send out! And you only have the 2 guys? This is easy clap. This trial is easy as shit. It doesn't matter that I can't do the usual shenanigans, because I already had other shenanigans up my sleeve. Okay. I was worried this was gonna be tougher, but, I think we're fine. Your Pokemon are like gems. I'm the cool customer, ready to shiver. Heh, you're on. Okay, so you're gonna have ice types, which is not great for Flygon, but, you know, you reap what you sow. We can probably still get an Earthquake off anyways. Earthquake hits Sand Slash super effectively, at least. Okay, yeah, Flygon is probably going down to whatever Dugong does. But we still win pretty easily. I'm sorry, Flying! I'm sorry! Papyrus, you're the only other real member of this team, so come on out. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. I can see why Drayden likes you. Do you really think he likes me? I don't think I actually give a shit about Drayden as a character. I will go into, like, my more full thoughts on the writing of this DLC when I finish. But I will say that I think overall, I do not find the writing of these DLCs as good as the main game. I think that the main game has, like, way more compelling characters. I don't know, I like Kieran, but it just makes me sad to see him fucked up now. It doesn't fill me with joy. No air balloon on Magnezone is crazy. I kind of am neutering their dogs right now. I'm performing surgery on them live with my Earthquake. That was electrifying, alright. Easy clap. I didn't even have to use, like, any of the other dudes in my party. So let's see. 1, 2, 3... Nice, you went and beat all 3 of them. Which means this elite trial is elite complete. Alright, my League Club assistants. Retreat, on the double. Goodbye, good battle, see ya. Aren't they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Looks like it's finally time for you and me to battle. Guess you're still using the party you put together for my challenge, though, huh? Go ahead, take a sec to change it up, unless you want to dive right into battle. Got it. No rush on my end. See, he doesn't want me to cheese his little guys, but he is so confident that I can't win, even without the cheese, that he's like, yeah, you can rearrange your party again, I don't give a shit. Stop. I don't want to take them out of the party. I just want to put them in the front. Alright. Ready to take me on, bud? Alright, it's on. I think we got this. I think we have, like, such a good team. I know that, like, after our first try on Lacey, I'm feeling confident. I bet we could beat the rest of this DLC without any losses. Here should be good. You know, I was thinking about the look you get when you're in battle, and I realized I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Guess now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real, I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean it. I need you to pull this off. You gotta come through for me. That said, I'm not just gonna roll over and miss out on the fun, so watch out. But no need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anybody else, Bort. Here's the 100% Drayster truth. I'm so psyched I'm practically tingling. So why don't we get this rolling nice and easy? Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. Okay. So these are both two great Ice Beam targets. Don't let me down, bud. No one wants to see me ugly cry. I'm gonna go for Ice Beam on Dragonite, though. I mean, it does have multi-scale, and it might have a berry. I'm gonna Terra Cutely Sweet and do a Horn Leech, because I really just want the defense boost, basically, as soon as possible. Because I don't imagine Drayton is gonna have a lot of special attackers. I mean, right away, we're facing down two physical guys. Although the Earthquake turn 1 is a little rough. I gotta admit. Yeah, you had a berry. You bitch. And you probably have multi-scale too. Son of a bitch. Whoa, not a lot of types can make me eat a super effective hit. Well, at the very least, I know you didn't do... What's it called? I know you did not go for E-Speed, although I'm not happy about that. Okay. We're gonna fake out Flygon this turn. We're gonna double up on Flygon. I'm not sure what Dragonite is capable of. Dragonite might be capable of fucking us up. But I can live with those circumstances. Kinda hoping it just has some shit like Fire Punch or something. Tailwind is not good. Okay. Let's do an Ivy Cudgel into Dragonite, and then a Play Rough into Haxorus. Fucking hell, with the Earthquakes? Why is it faster? At least I got Dragonite out of the way. You're not gonna be able to go to Earthquake for free. In fact, I'm gonna make it even worse for you to Earthquake. I'm switching into Flygon. Of course, that's when you switch into fucking Sceptile. Okay, I'm gonna Spiky Shield Cutely Sweet this turn. And I'm also gonna use a Max Potion on Cutely Sweet. Wait, I'm realizing this combo works out nicely, because if we want to Earthquake with Flygon, we can just Spiky Shield. I forgot about that. Ow. Sleep Storm hit multiple targets? No. Okay. I'm gonna Helping Hand Cutely Sweet. I want to get rid of the Sceptile ASAP. The attack drop sucks. God damn it. Why am I slower? Why is Ogerpon slower than both Mons? It's not like Ogerpon is like a slow Pokemon. It has like base 110. I might be boned. I gotta be real. I didn't know that every Pokemon on this team would, like, not give a shit about Rock Form Ogerpon. Okay. I'm thinking no. Not while an Earthquake user is still out. I'm thinking we bring back Cyber Santa and Ogerpon. I mean, it's kind of the easiest go-to, but I'm feeling it. Papyrus, you're still in it. Honestly, let's Iron Defense. I think Papyrus goes down no matter what, but it'd be funny to get off a Swords Dance, to be fair. This is making me think that maybe the best move for Cyber Santa would have been to get a, like, plus speed nature. Because, like, dude, why the fuck is every Pokemon on his team so goddamn fast? I'm getting rid of that fucking Haxorus, dude. I can't stand this bitch. I'm over it. Dog, get the fuck out of here. And you know what? If I die to a Leaf Storm, it was still worth it. Cyber Santa, you did good work. Kingdra. Oh, brother. Okay, well, at the very least, Sceptile can't going around... Sceptile can't keep going around spamming Leaf Storm. Its special attack is far too weak at this point. So I'm wondering if it even has anything it can really do to my two guys. It's really just Kingdra that's the big threat right now. I think that Sceptile, at this point, is probably pacified. I'm definitely healing up Cyber Santa, because if someone goes down, I want Cyber Santa to get rid of Kingdra. Okay. Double target on Cutely Sweet. I can live with that. Then, on Skarmory's turn, we revive Ogerpon. And then on Cyber Santa's turn, we freeze dry this fucking Kingdra. Dude, the real Galaxy brain strat would be go for fucking Blizzard. If we had Blizzard on Cyber Santa and we tried to kill with that, it would be an insane play. It'd also be kind of funny, though. Nice miss, also. Okay, Arch Alladon is frightening. I gotta admit. It is going to just Terra to Dragon, which makes this easier. Honestly, if you kept it as a Steel type, that would be worse. But going for it to just be pure Dragon when I have a fucking Iron Bundle is crazy. He's trying to play some insane 4D chess, and unfortunately, I just ate his queen. And he didn't even notice. Ready to get blasted to smithereens? I won't leave you anywhere to run. Question is, who are you targeting with that? It could go either way. Okay. It doesn't matter. I don't know why you don't have the herb to make you do that turn 1. Because now I'm gonna get a fat ice beam off on you. I'm kind of hoping this goes on Skarm. No, okay, you're smart for doing Cyber Santa, but I'm not happy about it. Dude, shout out to fucking Skarmory, though. I feel like Skarmory has been doing us so well. Alright, now we definitely just kill. Even with your defense boost, you're fucked. Get out of here. You're washed. You're no match for my strategy of using revives, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Man, that was ridiculous. So much fun. I knew inviting you to the League Club was the right move. And I guess if you can beat me, we better make you a full member finally. What do you say? Ready to be the real deal? Bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you for the club roster. Lacey probably would have wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled, but oh well. I feel like there is one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite Four members. I gotta go grab that. Wait one sec. Sorry for the holdup, I'm back. That's the BB League Elite Four all beaten. You schooled every Elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. Guess I should have cleaned it, but what's a little dust between friends? Man, it's like I blinked and you'd plowed through the whole BB League. So you know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite Four of us. So you, and only you, have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. You really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite Four. Kind of slow for you, isn't it? Nice, Kieran. You've really got bored on the brain? I could say the same thing about you, Drayden. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping Board out. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Bort? Let's settle who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. We'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go! Pikachu/Eevee! Alright. I'm feeling good. Honestly, the team has come a long way. I feel like we probably could beat Kieran. I mean, we first tried Lacey, we first tried Drayton. I think we're good. And Kieran's gonna be so fucking happy to see his best friend Ogerpon. He is going to see me bring out Ogerpon and be like, oh my god, my bestie, Ogerpon. Let's heal up real quick first. Honestly, I feel like the only Pokemon on this team that really hasn't gotten to show up and do anything is Papyrus. But, like, Papyrus is shiny. I don't think he has to do anything else. He's blue. If he was green, he would die. What else do you need? Alright. It's time. Heyo, Bort. Ready to sign up for your official match? You're Bort, yes? Let me get your championship match set up. This will take just a moment. So, Bort, you said you and Kieran are friends, right? Yeah! Huh, no kidding. Here's the Drayster take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud. But I'll tell you what, when it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as his. But then, out of nowhere, he changed. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing's good is gonna come out of this. Someone's gotta snap him back out of it. I tried but couldn't do it. Guess I've gotten soft from the lazy life. So now I guess it falls to you. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? Yup. Understood. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you are ready. Well, it's all up to you now, Bort. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you. This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there. He didn't even acknowledge me until now. Walked all the way over there. Not even saying a damn word. I thought we were besties. Oh, I've never seen Bort look so serious. Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Bort. I put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All of that hard work. All of it. All of it was so that I could beat you right here, right now. Alright, let's kill this goober. Hey, good start for me. Well, not great start, but hey, it could be worse. I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand that soon enough. You've got some nerve. Bringing out the ogre now of all times? Yup. I'm a little silly like that. I'm kinda cool, though. I'm kinda cute. Yo, wait, if he has a rain team, he's actually, like, so free. I don't know if he actually has any rain guys aside from Politoed, though. Honestly, we're going for the fucking turn 1 Terra. I don't even give a fuck. You might have Yachi Berry on Dragonite, which is not great. But I feel like other than that, like, this is gonna be pretty clean. Wanted to get the attack boost ASAP. You do not have Yachi Berry. Oh, the fucking multi-scale! Wowzers. Doesn't matter if the type matchups work for you. I'll still win. No, you won't. Bitch! Me and Ogerpon are besties. Ow! How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Not like the kid you battled in Kitakami, huh? Well, we got a hashtag girl. We get a free fake out. I think, honestly, we just fake out on Dragonite. Though I'm a little scared of what Porygon Z can do. I must admit. I think we might just kill with the attack boost, though. I'm surprised that we didn't kill with fake out. Why are you faster? Why are you faster? Why is every goddamn Pokemon in the game faster than Cutely Sweet? She has to have, like, literally, like, 0 speed IVs. Or, yeah, IVs. Oh, that puts me in a compromised position. I don't know. Porygon Z is gonna be recharging. I hope that Dragonite can't do anything too crazy. Oh, Incineroar, this son of a bitch. Well, I think for Incineroar, I definitely just need to switch out. Because I cannot deal with the Intimidate drop on hashtag girl. Papyrus, can you survive some moves, please? I should have figured you had T-Bolt. Well. That's okay. Oh, Papyrus! Let's go. There you go. That's the one thing you get to do. Okay. Fake out Porygon Z. Close combat Incineroar. I wish that I would get a fake out kill. I wish that hashtag girl's, like, attack stat was more than, like, 70. Ow. We're gonna have to be revive guys for a bit. But I will not be losing to Kieran. I refuse. Survive Cyber Santa and Ogerpon. I think Cyber Santa is probably the only mon I have that's faster than this fucking Porygon Z, dude. Oh, wait, it died anyways because of Life Orb. Oh, that's convenient. That helps out a lot, actually. Damn, that Incineroar is still kicking. Grimmsnarl is a little annoying to deal with. I don't like the idea of relying on Hydro hitting. I think Ogerpon should at the very least be faster than Incineroar. If Cutely Sweet is not faster than Incineroar, then, like, we as a society are fucked. So I think no matter what, I think this is the move. I have Brick Break! You're so dead. Get owned. You just sealed your fate, buddy. Didn't get to do a single thing that turn. Just go down already! How are you still standing after everything I've thrown at you? Okay. Evasiveness going down is not great. I don't remember what Kieran does here. I gotta be honest, though, I'm, like, so unfazed by this Grimmsnarl that, like... Let's just go for a Protect. Or rather, a Spiky Shield. I don't need the old me anymore. I've changed, and I'll show you all I can change again. What type are you making Hydrapple? Okay, he's going fighting. I don't really have any heavy hitters for a fighting guy. Can you not set up another Reflected, dude? Jesus, that's how much that does? I'm capable of winning too, you know. Victory will be mine and mine alone. Uh-oh. I got unlucky. That's a fucking good thing I revived Bird, huh? Is Bird my only super effective guy on fighting? It's also probably my only super effective guy on Grimmsnarl. Well, no, I have hashtag girl. Alright. We're gonna do a little double revive on hashtag girl and Cyber Santa. Because I do not think you can get a kill on both. I think I'm fine on that front. You were going for Sucker on Grimmsnarl, you were never getting that. Oh! Cutely Sweet remains. Holy shit. Wait. What if we just go all out? Let's do a Brick Break on Hydrapple. Because if that's how much Hydrapple is doing to Cutely Sweet, I think that Kieran can't reasonably kill Cutely Sweet without getting, like, really lucky. Yeah, no, you're dead, kid. You're so owned. It's pathetic. You didn't account for the fact that as the Pokemon League champion of not this fake school bullshit, I'm the real Pokemon League champion. You didn't keep in mind that I'm rich as fuck. I get, like, sponsors and shit. By the way, this stream is sponsored by Iono Shadow Legends. Have you ever wanted to play Raid Shadow Legends with your favorite streamer? That's right, Ayano is in the game now, and she says her classic line, I don't know, and it's cool. And if you subscribe right now, and do !raid, you will get her skin as the beautiful and crazy champion, what's-her-face. Do it now. Anyways. I think this battle is as good as done. Fake out Hydrapple. Get an Ivy Cudgel going on Grimmsnarl. Damn, that does nothing. Oh, it's okay. We play Rough Hydrapple. Honestly, spiky shield cutely sweet. Because I bet you're going for sucker or something. Yep. Get owned. Okay, I think hashtag girl cleans up. Okay. Gigaton Hammer. Mods, kill this fool. See, this is just overkill. This Gigaton Hammer is gonna do a quadrillion damage. That shit sent Grimmsnarl to the stratosphere. What? Huh? What? He actually lost? Let's go, guys. No! Why? This wasn't supposed to happen! No, 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 no! Way to go, both of you. That was awesome. Oh, honestly, Crispin, read the room, would you? Wait, Drayden. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though, huh? Ex-champion. Damn, rubbing it in his goddamn face. Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Guess we got a new BB League champion. Academy's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. Here, all yours. The Master Ball. Yo. Hey, Kieran. This may not mean much from a guy who couldn't beat you, but I wish you'd go back to having fun with all this. I get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on, let's all go and win next time. Come again? I won't lose. Next time, for sure. I'll win. Next time, I'll win. Bored eye. Oh. Oof. If we might, interrupt. Well, first of all, of course we want to offer Board our congratulations for becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it for a moment, would you? If Board is our champion, then that means she's head of the league club. But she's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if she doesn't stick around? There's so many particulars to sort out. Oh. Huh. Yeah. And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would push Crispin out of our ranks. Wait, what? Me? That's bad, isn't it? I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next. Kieran. This is an announcement for the following students. BB League Champion Kieran, Top Elite 4 member Drayden, Carmine of Class 3-2, Board our exchange student. Miss Breyer and some guests would like to see you. Please proceed to Classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. What could that be about? Now's really not the time. BB League Champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need to update that. Drayden, could you seriously not right now? It's just not right, and certainly not kind. Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Briar hanging, or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Bort. We'll meet you there. I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I ought to carry him. Grooving out to this beat right now. Here we are, Miss B. Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in on the situation. Please have a seat. Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking. Oh, please, you're not old enough for that yet. Ah, Bort. I'd heard you were busy battling your way up to the BB League, but to think you'd make it as far as champion, what a dazzling achievement. Thank you so much. Sorry, Miss Briar, but could we leave all that for another time? What's this thing you wanted to tell us about? My apologies. That was insensitive of me. Let me get to today's topic then. I want all of you to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Area Zero? That's the place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. But, to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we can find Terapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. Terapagos? A legendary Pokemon? A rather exciting idea, isn't it? It's the girly! It's the girly! It's the girlies, even! There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. La Primera! Champion Bort, I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. Bort just got crowned a new BB League champion, too. Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you're be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Curly's off Paldea, literally. Hi, Vase, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Is it alright if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita. I am the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries, and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off-limits even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize that we are not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. And with Champion Bort also on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? Of course. I've done it before, I'll do it again. Splendid. Well said, Champion Bort. Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going. Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Guilty. I'm curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. Dude, Drayden is an idiot. Can you imagine how much game time he would have on the plane? He's probably too busy with school, but now, like, by staying here, he has less time to play on his Nintendo Switch. He could be playing Pokemon, but, like, you know, the Pokemon games that they would have in the Pokemon world, like Pikachu's Quest. The first game where Pikachu has a quest. I'm curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. I'm going. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go. Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad that Drayden won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Bort, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. It has been a while, Champion Bort. Hiya, kiddo. Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I'd never be running into you. I've never dreamed, sorry. I see that you are putting your skills to good use in living up to your title as a Paldea champion, even while abroad. I'm doing my best. Indeed. I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not gonna get a scolding for that. I'm really sorry. Oh, sure, now you're sorry. I practically fell out of my seat when I heard where you'd been. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to her, after all. And besides, we have good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Bort here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but... Fine, I'll let you off the hook this one time. You'd better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then, Champion Bort. This time, you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Miss Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give to that Breyer person? Yes, I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Bort, would you be so kind as to take this for me? Dude! Title drop, ding! What is that, anyways? A TM or something? It is a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigation team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. While she's there, huh? Did you want her to pick up some potato salad on the way, too? I can't get enough of her. I do ask that you return this to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There is still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there, but don't push yourself too hard, you hear? Now please, excuse us. Yes, please give me more Rika crumbs. I love it. Now, where the fuck did everybody go? I'm assuming to the entrance. Oh, I can't ride Miraidon here. Okay, I'll walk. Are you ready to travel to Area Zero, Bort? Splendid. We're finally ready to set off, then. Are you two feeling alright? Well enough to travel, at least? Well, I'm fine, anyway. Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down. Oh, well that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary Pokemon in Area Zero, no matter what it takes. That's the spirit, Kieran. Alright then, shall we? Yay, we love encouraging his bad habits. We made it. I'm finally here. Area Zero. The place I've dreamed about for years. Whoa, this is incredible. Wowzers. So you've been here before, right, Bort? Yeah, with my buddies. Buddies, huh? Eek! You scared me. Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that, whatchamadon. So you came here with Bort back then, too, huh? Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area Zero. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area Zero, and see what's even deeper. Deeper down in the Zero Lab? Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area Zero. Well, either way, we should start by making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Bort. Yeah, I could do, like, all of Area Zero again, but we don't have to do all that. Oh my god, I didn't heal my mons. Whoops. Why did I think I was, like, fully healed? That's okay. Sleep. Sleep it off. Cutely sweet in the lead. Let's fucking go. Iron Moth just straight chilling. Oh, the fastest way down to the Zero Lab? We do this shit. While the frame rate struggles as everything in the game keeps loading. Now, where the fuck is the entrance? Dude, Iron Treads! P-Jack hitting the scene. Oh, right. I forgot that there's a second Miraidon just chilling. You know what? You're mine now. You're joining my party whether you want to or not. Do you like my new friend? We'll use our Master Ball. Simple as. Ultimate mode. Your name is Jeff. Like the killer. Now, Miraidon, in our party, you're gonna feel even worse about the fact that we're adding this dude to our team. You know what? Fuck that. Actually, no, you killed too many people. I don't need you killing Kieran. Bro is still going through his character arc. I don't remember where the fuck the entrance to this place is. Two of them! Where'd they go? Two dudes visiting. Dude, man, the Paradox Moms are so cool. I keep seeing them and I'm like, these dudes are crazy. I'm like fucked up that, like, you know, the Legend series confirms that we'll probably get more Pokemon games set in the past, but we're never gonna get a Pokemon game set in the future with fucked up, like, robot Pokemon. Do you know how, like... Do you know how much that, like, kills me? That we will never have a Pokemon that takes place in, like, a fucked up Chrono Trigger future where, like, robot Pokemon rule the Earth? Whoa, this place is insane. It reminds me of the Crystal Pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structure's exterior matches Gita's description, at least. So this is the deepest point in Area Zero. Right. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach a long time ago. You know, I've been told that the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So, you're saying we should head inside this Zero Lab? Gate's closed, though. Huh? Oh, you're right. What do we do now, Bort? You've been here before, right? We need to use the panel. Wowzers, this feels like a spy movie or something. Way cool. See, now his smile is so radiant. He's like so smiley. He looks like Toad. You know, like the one Toad smile? Hold on. See, they brought back his cuteness. What? I didn't say anything. Well then, can we count on you to unlock the gate, Bort? You know it. What happened to that one? I can't even fight it. We got a lot of clipping going on. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? It opened before, though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing? I see. So last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you from the inside. Indigo disc detected. Indigo disc detected. Huh? It's talking! Insert Indigo disk for greater access privileges. Please insert Indigo disk. Relax, it's just one of those computerized voices. It's not any different from a TM machine. Indigo disk? What could it mean by that? Oh, Gita gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it? Oh, how fun! Go on, Bort, do it. You have my permission. Please insert Indigo disk. And you go, disk. Yo, yo. Indigo disk confirmed. Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area 0 underdepths. Look at that! It opened! Let's head on in. Bort just stood there for a second like, were any fucked up future guys gonna try and kill us? Not this time. What did she do? It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. How did you smack your head? You're like 5 feet away from any object. That's because you're just running around without any idea where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk, Shut it. Where's Miss Breyer, anyway? She's busy rummaging through, like, a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at all that. Oh, you're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Miss Breyer, look, an elevator. Maybe it can take us further down? You wanted to go down, right? Down, you say? Oh my, did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier? Sure did. How exciting. Well, no time to waste. Let's go down. Oh, my puppy's outside barking. Oh, wonderful. This elevator just keeps going further and further down. That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone. That panel we used to unlock the gate, didn't it say something about where the elevator goes? Now that you mention it, yeah. Something about an elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab, so the panel must be referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So, where exactly is this thing taking us? Where indeed? Oh my. Oh my goodness! Oh, it doesn't look that different from what's above. So what? Are we under Area 0 or something? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we last were. Could the elevator have taken us even further down than its previous destination? Man, Area 0 was already a lot to take in. I don't think anything's gonna surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey. What's all this stuff? Oh! What are desks doing down here? Oh my, this is a report written by the esteemed Professor Turo! A massive cavern exists beneath Area Zero, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I've dubbed this Terra type the Stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area Zero, and it's slumbering in the form of a crystal? And what is this about a stellar Terra type? Brilliant. Absolutely marvelous. To think there was so much that Heath didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove, and we've only just begun our expedition. I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. The legendary Pokemon Terapagos, that's the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Come on, let's hurry up and go further in. I still haven't gotten my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes, after all. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone. What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. It's completely blocked up the path. Yeah, we're not going any further with this in the way. Hey, what about Whatchamadon, that Pokemon you ride on? Couldn't it smash through? I'm not so sure. Hold on, please hold on. This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. We have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it with brute force. Okay, so what do we do then? Go. There are Pokemon all the way down here? And what's going on with this one? It seems to be charged with some kind of strange energy. Hey, get back! You know you're no good in a battle, Miss Briar. Kiki, no, Bort, you should handle this. Alright, let's kill this goober. You can't be that high leveled, so I think we're fine. What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be. Level 78? Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't think we're gonna have to use anyone else. Yep, I had nothing to be worried about. Get the fuck out of here. Good work, Bort. Whoa, it disappeared. Did knocking out that sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear? It's just like in that report we found earlier. What we just witnessed was a Pokemon wielding the powers of each and every type. That means it must have been the Stellar Terra type. So what's all that mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for? I can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. Professor's notes said the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in crystal form. That Gomora you just fought doesn't fully fit that description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terapagos. Well, the only way to know if it was the hidden treasure or not is to keep going. Come on. We got mad crystals from that, though. Alright, let's max potion Cutely Sweet. You can actually fall off in this area. I mean, it just spawns you back up, but you can fall off, and that's the closest you can get to dying in Pokemon. I would have preferred Surf to Hydro. Well, no, we don't have any more double battles to do at this point, so it's literally fine. Dude, the Surf combo with, like, Wellspring Ogerpon would have gone crazy. I'm so sad we never got that. Okay, that is... what's its face? Noivern. Let's just equip the Rock Mask real quick. This time we can actually be prepared for whatever the fuck's coming up. We love that for you, Cutely Sweet. Please claim your reward now! Noivern does kind of go crazy with the fucking shine. Okay. I think we Oko you with Ivy Cudgel. Or at least get you down to not being Terra'd anymore. Yeah, get fucked. Good job, Bort. The crystal thing is gone now. Okay, we'll keep on the mask. Just until we see what's coming up. That Pokemon's called Miraidon, right? Boy, it can really jump. We're on a roll. Let's keep moving. I remember this one. I do gotta admit, I do miss the regular Area Zero theme. That shit went so crazy. I mean, this is definitely a more atmospheric piece, which is not a bad thing, but I won't lie, I miss it. Please claim your reward! Unlock your daily challenges! Iron Thorns is easy clap. I love killing and killing mons. Hey, Bort, the path opened up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's okay. We got some good leeway. Sorry we have you doing all the work. We really appreciate it, Bort. Now then, it appears the terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the further down we go. Come on, we've no time to lose. Please? What's up, Carmine? We handle looking around in the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. Dude, the terrestrial tree kind of goes crazy. Good old Garganacci. Okay, die now. Get fucking owned, buddy. I think that's the last of it. Okay, Kiki, your turn to call Bort over. Maybe she'd rather you do it. Quit your blabbering, just do it. Hey! The path opened up! We can keep going! Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Bort? No, not really. Just feels like we're all relying on her a bit too much is all. We should keep going. He's so stubborn. You two are simply dazzling as always. Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. So me and my team are just about spent. Sinishti's all I've got left, so if something happens, you'd better save me. Damn, I wasn't gone that long. How many fucking wild dudes did you have to fight? Okay, I think this is it. Let's put back on the fire mask. I keep pressing use instead of give. My Terra Orb, I think it's reacting to something? Huh, you're right. Mine is too. I'm picking up a truly astounding level of terrestrial energy. It seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure! Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, I can't wait another second. The truth behind the Violet Book is so close now. What? Not you too! Those two sometimes, I swear. Come on. We should head in too, but no rushing. At least we can show some composure. I was trying to come up with a joke about, like, a piece of media that I remember also just having a room that's made of crystals. But then I realized, like, I think the room that I'm thinking of is this room. So I just stun-locked myself a bit. What is this place? The vibes here are on a totally different level. The hidden treasure, where is it? There, Kieran, up ahead. There's something among those pillars. This stone's the hidden treasure? Give me a moment. I just need to check something. If I can get the hidden treasure of Area Zero, I can finally beat Bort. Kiki, you're still going on about that nonsense? Shut it, sis. Bort has everything I've ever wanted. She's got strong Pokemon. She can go anywhere she wants, and she can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose her over me. But Kiki, you did your best too. Even you, sis. You were being all nasty towards her at first, but then boom, you were like best friends in no time. Well, I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? I still lost in the end. This is all I have left now. Found it. This crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran. Pull with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area Zero. There's no doubting it! This crystal must be Terapagos! Ordle. Uh-oh! No! You're mine! Made it just in time? You did. Hi, Soul. Welcome. That was Terapagos? You caught it, right? Finally. Very well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were well prepared for this. Now I can study Terapagos wherever I want. But there's no time like the present. Think you could give us a little demonstration of Terapagos' power right now? Well, you heard her, Bort. I'm also itching to see what Terapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. He's so normal. He really is. I'm gonna return my boy to the normal I like. Alright, get in position. I hope you've braced yourself. This time, I'll definitely beat you, Bort. Go, Terapagos! Show Bort what you're made of! Okay, I have to admit, whatever shading they did on Terapagos does look pretty cool. Anyways, Ogre upon ye. So this is the Hidden Treasure's true form? With this, I can win for sure. Oh, right. First hit does fuck all. Well, that's okay. If that's the move doing fuck all, the second move, like, enjoying the Ogre Pawn sesh, refill your popcorn. You're gonna want to see this. Terapagos' power should be far greater than this. Could it be we're missing something? You missed that I love my cutely sweet, and I smile and I play with it. How can you get critical hits even at a time like this? What are you, the hero of this story? Tug's collar. Why? I thought if I had Terapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat Bort. Kiki, that's enough! It's time to stop this! No. Something's not right. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks totally different from the illustration in the Violet book. So, Terapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. A way to transform it into the treasure. Of course! Terapagos is made of terrestrial energy! Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terapagos this instant. If my hunch is correct, Terapagos will resonate with the energy from your Terra Orb, and the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it. I knew it! The Violet book was right! Terapagos in its fully awakened form! This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero! Yay! We're gonna die! Thanks, Miss Briar! Right on, you're so cool. Things are getting out of hand, Kiki. You should return Terapagos to its ball. Okay. Come back, Terapagos. Huh? It won't go back inside. Why? Uh-oh. This is it. It's the end. Its energy output is going haywire! We're all in serious danger if we don't get it under control. I'm sorry, kids, but please, you must stop Terapagos. Come on, Kiki, you need to do something too. We've got to get Terapagos under control. No, this wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault. This is it, Luigi. Oh, thank you, Sinishti. Or Shinishta. Alright, let's Ivy Cudgel. You know, just go for the strong hits. Wow, that did fuck all. It's using a barrier to reduce damage? In that case, terrestrializing your Pokemon might help. Good lord. Come on, cutely sweet. We're doing absolute chip damage. No! My poor cutely sweet. The one who started this all. Okay. Hashtag girl, you're like the leader of the group. I think you gotta be the one to handle this shit. Now's your chance. Use terrestrialized Pokemon to strike back. Oh, we about to hit you with the big hammer. We about to hit you with the big hammer, though. Come on, hashtag girl. Let's knock this fucking goober into the stratosphere. Yes! What? It absorbed terrestrial energy! Yeah, but what is Zen Headbutt gonna do? You know, I forgot that Carmine was here. She's been trying. Lord knows she's been trying. Oh no, my Shinishta's knocked out. This isn't good. It's just too strong. Uh-oh. It put up another barrier of such strength? Did it use the terrestrial energy it absorbed to do so? You need to get in there and battle, Kiki. Board is doing all the work. It's no good. I'm useless. Hashtag girl isn't useless, though. Never mind, what the hell was that performance? Oh, that's not good. That doesn't bode well. Hashtag girl might get knocked out. I'm sorry. Well, shit, if the girlies weren't able to do it, it might be over. Unless We need a hero. We need Cyber Santa. Come on. Get quarked up, boy. Christmas may be over, but Santa never rests. Can you please hit Hydro? Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Well, that didn't go to plan. I think Bird is probably our best bet. Our funny little Scarm. Now, Bort, terrestrialize your Pokemon so it shines once more. Bird, you gotta pull through with your beefy-ass defenses. I think we're fucked. I think it might be over. If that, like, O code... Oh, shit. Papyrus, you're so brave. I gotta think quick. I gotta start reviving dudes. I think, like, reviving hashtag girl is proper. Even though it has Earth Power, we can get a free turn with Fake Out and hopefully get into our terrestrialized form. According to the game data, it's level 85. Damn. Oh, we can Terra. Hashtag girl, lay the smack down on this fool. Fucker. Kiki, Bort's in trouble. You need to help her. But I can't. I can't help anyone. Come on, Kieran. Let's fucking go. Oh, thank God its evasiveness fell. Well, shit! It was dodging our attacks so much! It did actually dodge the one fucking play rough, which was annoying. Okay. I'll help out, too. Honestly, better late than never, I guess. The two of you need to clean this whole mess up. Alright, I'm going to heal this turn. So you're gonna keep doing Earth Power on hashtag girl. I kind of just need to stall you out until hashtag girl can terrastalize and hit you with a Gigaton Hammer. Not yet. We stick to the plan. Can you please change your hair back too? It really, like, his old haircut was so much better. It's not quite time. Use a Hyper Potion. Kieran, you should be grateful that I'm sucking up most of the damage here. Hashtag girl is getting pumped. Oh my god, because I've just been healing hashtag girl, that hasn't been counting as turns for terrastalization. Shit. Never mind, Kieran, you can tell me to die or whatever, and that would be acceptable. Well, no, you shouldn't be that mean to me. But you should probably tell me off for my mistake. Also, yeah, that's the Hello Neighbor button. Oh, not the crit. Dude, come on. I'm gonna run out of heals at this rate. I haven't even gotten another slap on this dude. I'm sorry, Kieran. Oh, yes, more! He's not done yet. We gotta attack it again. Why was that super effective? Well, whatever. Hashtag girl. Smash it with a hammer. Oh, nice paralysis. Did it fail to put up another shield? Looks like it can't absorb any more energy or put up another barrier. Time to attack. Time to end this, you two. You have my permission to go all out. If only we could use Gigaton Hammer 2 times in a row. Oh well. Time to play rough. That's the evasiveness loss that we needed. And the Thunder Para coming in clutch. Hashtag girl, for the final time, kill something with hammers. Please. Maybe it'll go inside a ball now. I know I can count on you, Bort. You got this. I don't have a lot of creative balls here. Finally, I'll be the first person to get Terapagos in a dive ball. See, my trainer's thought is this is a turtle, so it likes the water. Terapagos was caught. Man, that fight was hard as shit, though. Is it over? Is everyone okay? Yep, how about you? I'm fine, thank you. Perfectly unharmed. I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. Simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone. You should be! You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You've gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked up to Bort for so long. I wanted to be like her so badly. I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like her after all. Finally I can let it go. They're really cool too, Kieran. But I just... I swear, I've got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go. Oh, you two must have been so scared. But you all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. And in the end, our Bort even managed to catch Terapagos. So I think we can consider our little expedition into Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy. Everybody's crying. Except Bort. Bort remains unfazed. On the plane ride back, it just dawns on them that they almost died. Whew. Finally home. I need to get in touch with the Gita. No, scratch that. I need a publisher first. Hey, Bort. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I wanted to give everybody a proper apology. Including you, Bort. So, I'm sorry. And, I guess what I'm trying to say is... I want to make things right. So, do you think... we could start over from zero and be friends again? Hey! We're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up! Alright, mute the Ed Sheeran song. Nope. Nope. I will not be getting a copyright strike today, thank you. Well, that was Pokemon Violet's DLC. Okay. I have mixed feelings about it. It is a lot of fun. I have to say, like, going across Kitakami and Blueberry Academy is a lot of fun. And I also think that part 2 of the DLC, like I think a lot of Nintendo DLC is like where a lot of the good stuff is. I don't understand like Nintendo's insistence on like, okay, the first part of our DLCs is always consistently gonna be the worst part. Like it doesn't literally always happen, but so frequently it feels like they front load this shit with the worst parts. Although I gotta say, like, Kitakami is not as fun as Blueberry Academy, but I actually think I would put them quite evenly. It's just that, you know, Blueberry Academy kind of finishes the story that they set up in the first part. I also think that in general, like, I like the Elite Four as characters. I like Kieran. I'm very glad to see my boy Kieran back to normal. I wish he would change the haircut, though. They didn't really do a good job charming me to Carmine. She's fine. I don't think I hate her or anything. But I think in general, like, Carmine is a pretty weak character. She kind of doesn't learn anything, you know? She's kind of just, like, an asshole. And, like, she doesn't really, like, stop being an asshole even when Kieran starts being an asshole. And, like, I don't know. I know I don't need her to, like, get killed or anything, but she kind of didn't learn her lesson much. She kind of just was like, well, I'm Carmine, and I'm awesome. I don't know, I guess because she wasn't being an asshole to us, it didn't matter. Because we're the only important character. I mean, it is a fucked up character study of what happens when, someone who really wants to be the protagonist gets beaten down by the actual protagonist. It's a nice story. I think in general, though, I do like the plot of the main game over the DLC. I just think in general, the writing for the DLC isn't as strong. Like, and I guess part of it is, like, how, like, Kitakami and Blueberry Academy are just completely detached from, like, Paldea as a whole. So they have to be more self-contained, but also by making this the hidden treasure of Area Zero, they had to tie it back to Area Zero in a way that I think is just strictly not as cool as the main game. Area Zero in base Scarlet and Violet is so fucking sick. You're getting led down this insane, dangerous place with all these future Mons by the fucking professor who nobody has heard from in years, and then you find out he's an AI fucking robot. Also, this whole time, you've been aware that he's Arvin's dad, or mom if you're playing Scarlet. There's just... the world of Paldea is so rich and cool, and, like, the like, world building enhances its characters so much. And then just, like, I do not feel that same connection to Kitakami or Blueberry Academy. I think those are just fun new sub-levels that you can go to. They are just fun sub-levels that you can go to. And that's not a problem. They are fun. The DLC is fun. But I will say also it does not fix any of the problems that base Scarlet and Violet have, which is obviously, you know, rush development causing bad frame rates and just, like, you know, crummy animations, just, like, all like, a lot of aesthetic stuff that could have been, like, fixed up if they had more time. But instead, like, oh, we have the game out, so we gotta get the DLC out. And as a result, like the base game, the hidden treasure of Area Zero is not as good as it could have been. But it's still fun. It's still fun. If you enjoyed the base game, you're gonna enjoy this. But I do think the base game is cooler. I think the base game does more right. And it really is primarily the writing and the world building, I feel. Which, to be fair, in a Pokemon game, I think is important. You know, nobody would remember Sinnoh as much if it wasn't for the fact that that is, like, a region very rich in lore, you know? It's a region that has, like, a lot of mythology behind it. You have all these different legendary Pokemon from all over. It's a cool region in that respect as well. I still liked it, though. This is not, like, this is me being like, listen, I like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I like them a lot, even. I like them maybe more than most people in the entire world. These games are great, but the DLC, like the main game, just does not live up to its fullest potential just because of a rushed-out development cycle. And it's a shame. It's a shame because I think these games have something special to them. You know, they really, like, advanced the Pokemon formula in a way that I think was necessary, because Sword and Shield were stale. I liked Sword and Shield when they came out, but in a lot of respects, Sword and Shield is a very stale-feeling game. It feels like them being at their wits' end with the traditional Pokemon formula. I hope that Gen 10 doesn't come out literally next year, otherwise I'm going to scream. Because you know what? I'm gonna be the dumb bitch to buy it anyways, but I am still going to fucking scream. That's okay. You can keep it. Well, that was fun. That was fun. I aired out some complaints towards the end, but I don't want you to think that I didn't have fun at all. Actually, one thing I did not praise enough was genuinely the balancing of this DLC is stellar. I am so happy we have, like, another Pokemon thing that's actually, like, really challenging. That is, like, so cool. It's nice that they finally figured out, you know what? We can make Pokemon tough for these DLCs. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I think, is already a step above, like, more modern Pokemon games in terms of difficulty. And then DLC 2 just takes that to another level. It's great. It is, like, something I cannot praise enough is, like, they did a really good job with the battles in this game. In this DLC, rather. Well, I hope you all enjoyed. That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm thinking I might try and do Splatoon 3's story mode. Maybe not, though. Maybe that's not the best idea when my shoulder's feeling a little rough, but I might try it anyways. You know. As long as I keep it decently stiff, it's not too bad. It's mostly just moving around my hands. But, yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.